such thing as fate for those who speed a path at a time instead of just living it. So many things erase before they begin. Hopes and dream instead of what could have been. Fortune fades like words in the sand. Just like that, and nothing at all just seems. Nothing at all just seems. Fortune shines with 7 in hand. Back to back, make real of all that seems. Make real of all that seems. Rings in hand, speed through nights with feet in sand. 7 rings in hand, wonders all under command. 7 rings in hand, wild with just one single hand. 7 rings in hand, our hearts catch fire now. Make believes reborn, myths and mind rethought. Question all that's known, legends burning torn. No such thing as an arrow through dreams. Hopes may burn but forever last to give in. Oh, so many things need a push or pull to begin. And freedom moving less another hand gets in. Oh, be it all the same, it's never the same. Just like that, just nothing at all just means. Nothing at all just means. If all as is, then it's never as is. Back to fact, make real of all that seems. Make real of all that seems. 7 rings in hand, speed through nights with feet in sand. 7 rings in hand, wonders all under command. 7 rings in hand, wild with just one single hand. 7 rings in hand, our hearts catch fire now.
Well, oh God. Oh geez. Where's my camera? What? Hello, camera, please. Thank you, please, camera. No camera. Hold on. Oh, there it is. There it is. Hi. Yes, the Rogue 3D printer was an issue. No. Okay, so, uh, my computer's been restarted a bunch of times in the last like while. So unfortunately, I didn't have my VTuber model up or anything. That's entirely a me problem. I'm figuring that out right now. I'm figuring out that problem right now. Give me a second. But how's it going, everyone? How is it going? Sorry that it's been a few days since I've been able to get back to the marathon. Had a handful of issues pop up, and then... Hold on, where's my... There it is. There it is. All right, and... there we go. Oh, cool. There we are. There we are. Test, 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 test. There we go. Everything seems to be going smoothly now. Ugh. Oi, oi, oi. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Swear to God. Turning it off and on again was the problem in the first place. Sirs didn't do the usual I'm bad at my job statement. We're improving him. No, I am bad at my job. I am awful at what I'm doing, and as evidence to that, let me go ahead and say I'm going to have to AFK for another second, because somebody, not going to say who, somebody needs to go take medicine, because I'm not saying I'm sick again, but I am saying I'm taking medicine. Oh, that's why. Not fucking false. Was trying to figure out why something smelled oddly like cat pee. And now I know It's because Gigi is an asshole. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Question. Have any of you ever had a very old cat? And that old cat has decided in her old age, fuck it, I don't care anymore. Everything is the litter box TM. Anyone? Said Gigi need an extra cat box? No, there's 5 boxes for 4 cats. It should be plenty. Tater says, yep, I have one right now. Yep. Katini says she might be ill. Then she's been ill for an entire year. This is just crotchety cat syndrome. You know, putting unused nest cams. Sometimes cats will use something up in the litter pan if annoyed about something. Well, Gigi is certainly annoyed about something, apparently. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be cats. Apparently so. Luckily, yours is a repeat offender. Use the same spot so you move the box to where she goes. Gotcha. Yeah, my situation is there's like 3 or 4 spots Gigi will go that are not where she's supposed to be. I just kind of sat here. One of them is in my office at the door. And I just kind of sat here going, man, something smells weird. Why does something smell weird? Oh, no. But luckily, Saki and I spent an inordinate amount of money on cleaners. So we've got like pet deodorizer cleaning sprays that we can use now. That said, let me get into redeems real quick, and then we're gonna get into what today has in store and why, because there's a why too. Okay. Could also be a marking behavior. It could be. All right. So, Makihimiko and Loki and the Shadow Wolf and Cinderone, thank you for reaching streaks. Lacthul, thank you for the 16-minute ago follow. Death of Death, thank you for resubscribing with Prime. Sylvie Snow, thank you for the hydrate. Let me get that real quick. What? Hold on. Why is that not where it's supposed to be? Okay. Ivana Dragmeyer, thank you. Ivana Dragmeyer, I hope that everybody in your family abandons you. Ooh, woo. Anyway, Sylvie Snow, thank you for being on the right side of history with an O-wall. And Dark Excalibur. Why? Why are you like this? Why have you chosen to be like this? Why have you decided this is what you wanted to do? Dark Excalibur, have you considered, for one instant, that you are currently displaced in time? That you are in the wrong side, not only of history, but of reality? Have you considered that it would be better for you to be at the end of time where the great ones can devour your soul eternally? Because you fucking deserve that. Ooh woo. Killer Fox Gaming, thank you for being on the right side of history as well with an all-wall. The Death of Death, thank you for redeeming your points for an... you fucking degen. Nazachalt, thank you for the posture check. And Windchanter, thank you for subscribing. Again, I appreciate it. No, you're fine, Jassa. I need to figure out why it's doing that. That said, let's get into what's going on today. So, originally, today was going to be the day that Saki and I played Tale of Two Wastelands. I lied. Originally, Sunday was going to be the day Saki and I played Tale of Two Wastelands. Then it was Monday. Then it was Tuesday. Now it's today. It may not be today either. Basically, something about Fallout 3 and New Vegas combining themselves and then trying to go online for multiplayer is breaking it. It doesn't want to work. So I woke up last night with Saki late as hell because I took a nap after tacos after we did the podcast. And Saki was like, okay, it might take me about 2 or 3 hours. 5 hours later, things still weren't working. So I went back to sleep. Woke up today at 11. Things still aren't working. I feel very, very sorry for all of the pain and suffering that Saki has had to go through in an effort to try to get this to work. But that's not where our technical problems end, unfortunately. That's not where they end. That's where they begin. Because, if you noticed, the title of this stream originally said that we were going to be doing some Magic the Gathering with mental misplay. Notice that we are not currently playing Magic the Gathering with mental misplay. Would you like to know why that is? Ah, right. Technical problems. Once again. So, we did... A fourth dropped out of our game, and we were looking for a fourth for the game out of the content creator sphere, so it was a little more curated. But that wasn't the biggest issue. The biggest issue is one of our players uses OBS as their virtual camera for playing games online with people. And OBS had an update recently, and apparently the update broke the virtual camera. You know. Fun times. Just fun times. So, yeah, technology was broken over there too. So what does that mean for today? Well, it means that technology today is a suggestion, and the suggestion is pain. That's what it means. Like, more than anything, technology is in the worst possible state for this stream. Luckily, the 3D printer is, at time of writing, currently working. Also, I may be sick again. But I don't know. But I've taken medication just in case. But I do have the sniffles really bad. And I was coughing earlier. But I don't hope... I hope I'm not sick. Anyway. At time of writing, famous last words. Yup. On the bright side of everything, the heater is fully installed now. The first bit of the marathon paid for the heater and everything required to get that installed under the house, so that is taken care of. We've also paid off a couple of the Affirm debts, like I said before, and a little bit of that money went to our big grocery run because we had to reset all of our groceries, especially since all of our pastas were eaten by weevils. Yay. But we went ahead and got groceries taken care of. So now we are just at pay off the debts section of things. Now that we've gotten groceries restocked, now that we've gotten the heater fixed up, now that we've gotten caught up on bills, all of that's been done and possible thanks to viewers. So fucking thank you. A fuck ton. Now we are at the other hard part. Yay! Sorry to hear Fallout didn't work. If you want a game to stream, I will gift you a second any game on Steam under $30 or one game up to $50. So it's not that we don't have stuff we can stream together. It's that we specifically have been wanting to play Fallout together. The TV show came out recently, and we both enjoy the franchise. So, like, that's the thing we specifically are trying to do. Katini says, to fight weevils, invest in airtight containers. Guess what we spent money on at the store when we went grocery shopping, Katini? Exactly that. Not only did we take all of our pastas, now that we bought our new pastas, didn't want to spend like $50 on new pastas, but we bought new pastas. Not only did we buy all of our new pastas and put them up on a raised shelf higher than what the weevils can get to, because it's on a wire shelf now instead of on a solid shelf, so it's harder for them to get to. We've actually put them all in airtight plastic containers. And we just cut out the back of the brain. We just cut out the cooking instructions for every single type of pasta that we had and put those where labels would be otherwise. So now for like the garden rigatoni, the penne, the bow tie pasta, the angel hair pasta, all of it just has our cooking instructions on it. There we go. So, we've gone ahead and replaced all the pastas. We've gone ahead and put them in airtight containers. All of that has already been done. Thank you all for the suggestions for that, and that has been completed now. Snot cam when? Die. But I am hoping that whatever I am feeling right now is every single possible kind of temporary. Because I kind of hate feeling like this. I'm not even going to lie a little bit. You should get containers to store your own pasta in. It's a helpful thing. Alright. This was streamed 6 days ago. Now I can grab this stream. How's it going, Kidderdoodle? How are you doing? Illa M says, hello from Utah. I hate it here. Aw, I'm sorry you hate it there. Hello from Georgia. I hate it here. Yes, spaghetti, linguine, fettuccine, anelle, ditale, farfalle, and penne. I think we have bow tie pasta, penne, elbow pasta, small shells, large shells, garden rigatoni. What else did we buy? Au gratin potatoes. That's not a pasta, but our au gratin potatoes were all eaten by weevils, so we have au gratin potatoes now, new ones. Yay. Pasta is pasta go crunch. Pasta shouldn't be going crunch. So what are you printing this time? So what I'm printing is still a mystery for everybody involved. Some of you may have already guessed what it is, but we are 2 files away from finishing it. If you would like a hint as to what it is... If that will help. Here, I think this may help a little more. This may help a little more for people who can't figure it out. Does that help? So, are you printing a dual disc? Yes, sir. Yes. Dark Excalibur says, but why though? Because I want a dual disc to take with me to conventions. Because I have a video that I'm trying to make on my Magic the Gathering channel about Yu-Gi-Oh! But I want to have the dual disc available first so I can do the video. There's a bunch of other pieces over here waiting to be used. So yeah. In the meantime, thank you for the sip, Starlux. Okay. How do you feel about a deck based around Saravok? So, I feel the same way I feel about any deck based around anything. Build it and have fun, question mark? I do know Saravok's Tome is a very funny card. Excuse me. Okay, here we go. You have Cirrus's permission to build the Chief of Compliance, you heard him. I mean, yeah, you can build Baral. I'm not gonna stop you from building Baral. I'll just kill you in the game we play. Give me a sec, and we're gonna edit real quick.
A little bit older, but record actually is to realize mostly the content there. Most of the jobs I've had, that's how it's been. It's the people who
you don't have to know anything about.
Okay. On to the articles that we are covering.
Your uncle is reading his nerd books in the kitchen. Okay. There's no way that we only did one article. There we go.
Okay.
God, I remember the great times we had.
Reploid 404 says, I've never been happier. Ooh woo. Arizona abortion providers hope 1860.
Okay. God, my audio is always so bad on Rhino's streams.
As in Cirrus's end of this.
Ooh woo.
You're not going to get this much out of him on an...
You're having a lot of steroids for ear issues? That sucks. Ear issues are awful. There we go. Quick export, quick export. I don't even know what this topic was. Hold on. Florida vote challenge law blames liberal activists for a lot of schools. Florida book challenge law. There we go. Literally videos you can just sit there. Ah! So he was a tennis ball. Why? Why are you like this? Anywho, we need to get some topics done while this is being edited. Let me see where I've got it all. All right. Virus scan. Lands guide I don't need now. Downloader I don't need now. Don't need that now. Alright, where's my other stuff? What? A character named Tannis got possessed by Ball. So they did. That makes it Tannis Ball. Oy, oy, oy. Is that everything we need? Okay. I think that's everything I need for today. Let me just grab fan art real quick so we can start. Did Tannis Ball get knocked around? Why are you all like this? Why are you all so punny? Drywall poisoning? I mean, I get it. It makes sense. Fair, I guess. Alright, guys, we got some stuff to talk about. Apparently, Tucker Carlson went on to Joe Rogan's podcast, and I should have covered this like a week ago when it happened, but this particular clip has been causing some rounds. A bunch of really hefty Bible-believing Christians have been super excited that based Tucker Carlson, whatever they want to call him, is denying basic scientific facts. But let's get into the fan art section, and then we'll get into that. First of all, we have this one from Mathematical Cabbage, and I lied, there's only one, because we don't do multiple fan arts anymore. For Mathematical Cabbage, going, he but a little creature. We have a Cirrus with slime-colored hair in a Vaporeon onesie. I love it. As always, thank you all for your fan art submissions. If you want your fan art to be shown in a future video, drop it into the fan art section of the Discord. With that said, let's go ahead and get into this right here. This is Joe Rogan talking to Tucker Carlson, and I found this because Bible Radio was like, Tucker Carlson denies theory of evolution on Rogan's podcast. Rocket emoji, rocket emoji, rocket emoji. Evolution theory violates physics. It really doesn't, though, but okay.
Cares about you, you're important to the people around you.
But if we don't think people are important, then what do we think is important? I guess that's what I'm saying.
Not necessarily that we don't think people are important, but if evolution is real, and if there is this constant, I don't know, but it is though. So, okay, look, but evolution is, yes, I know. So, biological evolution is literally just the changes that happen over time in species genetically. Like that's all it is our observation of biological changes over time. That's all it is. And we observe that all the time. Hell, during the COVID pandemic, we observed this constantly because we kept finding new strains of COVID. You know how that happens? Evolution. Like that's how that works. The 5 main things that you need to know about evolution are natural selection, which seems to be the only thing creationists think about. Gradualism, the gradual way in which species will evolve, in which species will change. Multiplication of species, the ways in which you can go from a single common ancestor to a multitude of different species that are based off that. Like you have the base eukaryote, and then you get multiple humans that are all, eukaryotes, and dogs are also eukaryotes. Common descent, which again, it's I don't know how to say this. It said the same thing. Like you get the eukaryote, then you get the common descent. That's it. That this what it is. And then evolution as observation, just the fact that the world is not constant. The world is not a constant thing that keeps on going in the exact way that it has forever. The way in which the moon has been close to the world has changed. The different species that are available on the planet has changed. The planet is in a perpetual state of change. That's all. Those are the 5 things. We're in a perpetual state of change, common descents, the multitude of species, the gradual change of species, and then natural selection, which is what happens when there are evolutionary changes based on selection pressures, where, like, say you're in a colder climate, and so animals that survive for longer happen to be the animals with bigger coats. And because those animals have bigger coats and they survive for longer, they have a higher chance of propagating their species. And then because the animals with thicker coats live longer and propagate their species, more animals are born with thicker coats. It takes a lot of dead bodies to make the theory of evolution work, because literally it's multiple generations to make it happen, but that is how it works. Anyway, Joe Rogan, right, we're talking about him.
Visible, like you can measure it in certain animals.
You can measure adaptation.
Yeah.
But there's no evidence that in fact, I think we've kind of given up on the idea of evolution.
What? When? Which scientist, Tucker? Which scientist has given up on the idea of evolution? What?
The theory of evolution as articulated by Darwin is kind of not true. Right?
In what sense?
Okay, the theory of evolution as articulated by Darwin. We don't look at Darwin's articulations anymore, Tucker. We've moved past Darwin. We've taken the things that Darwin was right about, and we've moved on. That's not saying Darwin was wrong. That's saying Darwin was on the right track, and we kept the train going.
Well, in the most basic sense, the idea that, all life emerged from a single cell organism and over time, and there would be a fossil record of that, and there's not.
But we do have a fossil record of multiple species coming from multiple different common ancestors. Also, to say that there would be a fossil record, I'm assuming he means a complete fossil record, like a complete 110% fossil record where we have every single thing from the first eukaryotic species all the way down to us when the chromosome 2 thing made humans what we are. Okay? So here's the issue with that idea. The pressures required to make a fossil are very, very rare and do not happen but a few times a generation. It is not the most common thing for things to be fossilized. Now, granted, the Earth's been around for a couple billion years, so of course we have a multitude of fossils in the Earth, because if you have 1 or 2 fossils every generation and you've got 12 million generations, you get 24 million fossils. That's just how that works. But generally speaking, no. Hold on a second. Okay, so I have come back to inform you that the interruption was caused by my girlfriend laughing at a D's nuts joke. At a D's nuts joke in 2024. God damn it. Anyways, okay. But anywho, yes, we have a fossil record dating back very, very far, but we don't have a complete fossil record, as it were, because the chances of us having all of the prerequisites in every generation to have a fossil that we can find of every single organism, every single one dating back that far, I'm sorry, that's just not going to happen. Not with the very, very small chance of fossils forming in the first place. But let's continue.
And
There's not a fossil record of transitionary species, like species that are adapting to its environment.
there's
and they
tons
develop-
of record of
Right.
adaptation, and you see it in your own life. I mean, I have a lot of dogs. I see adaptation in dogs, through the...
Sure.
Tucker Carlson famously sees evidence of evolution. Famously denies it.
litter to litter. But no, there's no evidence at all zero, that, people, evolve seamlessly from a single cell amoeba. No, there's not. There's no chain in the fossil record of that at all.
I mean, you're right. People didn't evolve from an amoeba, because an amoeba is a different section of that tree, as far as I'm concerned. Now, maybe Gutsit Gibbon is going to correct me on that one, but as far as I know, no, we did not. We as humans did not evolve from amoeba, but we did evolve from single-cell eukaryotic organisms.
And that's why you don't actually hear you hear them make reference to evolution, because the theory of adaptation is obviously true. But Darwin's theory's totally that's why it's still a theory almost 200 years later,
Tucker, no! God, what a freaking idiot. Okay, so everybody here understands the difference between a theory in nomenclature and like a theory in science, right? We all understand the difference. So when you and I say theory, we generally mean what a scientist would call a hypothesis, right? Like we get that, right? I sincerely hope we get that, because otherwise, please go back to school and learn what the hell a bibliography is. Some of you don't know how to source shit. But yeah, in layperson speech, a theory is identical to a hypothesis. It's at best a guess, and at most it's an informed guess. In science, though, a theory means a body of facts. That's what that is. It is a body of facts. That's what. I'm sorry, but look, we're just gonna go ahead. I am incorrect. It's even worse for Tucker. A scientific theory is an explanation of an aspect of the natural world that can be repeatedly tested and corroborated in accordance with the scientific method, using protocols of observation, measurement, and evaluation of results. Sorry, it's not just a body of facts, it's the ability to repeat that experiment over and over and over again and get the same results every time, which means it's most likely fucking true. That's what that is. That's what a theory is. This is why it's okay to be... Yes, Brutus Magnuson. This is why it's okay to be pedantic with scientific terminology. It's okay to be pedantic with scientific terminology, because if you're not, then you fall into this little trap. That's why it's still a theory. That's why it's still a theory. A Tucker theory.
No, we have not found that at all. And I can't even guess. I mean, I have my own theories on it, but they're not proven.
What are you?
Oh, of course, you have your own theories. A different usage of the word theory than scientists use. Also, Tucker, what are your credentials? Because from where I'm standing, the credentials of Tucker Carlson are microwave lunches, TV dinners? Fox News anchor? None of that sounds like scientists.
Your theories.
God created people, distinctly, and animals. I mean, I think what every person on Earth thought until the mid-19th century, actually.
Right, but
It's not a new idea.
Ah, yes. Atheists famously only existed after the 19th century. But famously. Talk about swallowing all the propaganda on your own. I'm fairly certain that we can find evidence of atheism, or at least agnosticism, going back pretty far away. But okay.
They didn't have computers. They didn't have a general understanding that we have today of the process.
Do you think we understand more?
Yes. The first known explicit atheist was the German critic of religion, Matthias Nutzen. I'm pronouncing that incorrectly, probably. Yarakora will kill me. In his writings in 1674. That sounds like not 19th century. That sounds further back than that. Anyway.
No?
Yes.
Really?
You don't think that we understand more
We
today?
understand way less. We understand so little that
we understand less. We have better technology. We have better research methods. We have more people doing research. We have entire schools based on learning this stuff. But no, suddenly we understand less.
actually sitting here allowing like a bunch of greedy, stupid, childless software engineers in Northern California to like flirt with the extinction of mankind.
Why does it matter that they're childless? Why does that part matter? Why does it matter at all that they're childless? Oh my god. Anyway, now the funny thing to me is that the actual person, sorry, I know why he said childless. I know the exact reason why he said it. It's because he wanted to make the idea that people who don't have children are okay with destroying the world. Anyway, it should be noted that the type of
Cares
person...
about you, you're important to the people.
Okay, thank you, autoplay. The person who designed autoplay needs to be garroted and strung up for pleasure. I'm sorry. No. Fuck autoplay. Fuck it to high hell. Anywho, so the thing that is interesting to me is that people like Bible radio, an online radio broadcasting the Holy Bible 24/7, people like this who celebrate Tucker Carlson and are wrong, tend to get fact-checked on them being incorrect about thermodynamics, and then also tend to do things like show known hate preacher Steven Anderson to everyone in an effort to get them to believe the things he's saying. You know, this guy. The guy banned in multiple countries for being a hate preacher and talking about how he wants to genocide the gays. That guy. This is our poster child for people like Bible radio app. This is the poster child for people like them. So, ignore a well-documented scientific theory. Embrace genocide of queer people. I guess. That's cool. That's just amazing. Anyway. Also, you know what's funny? He posts about stuff like over 1,000 scientists from universities around the world have signed their names to a joint statement expressing skepticism about evolution theory. All right? We are skeptical of the claims of the ability of random mutation and natural selection to account for the complexity of life. Careful examination of the evidence for Darwinian theory should be encouraged. Now, you know what's funny? Chemistry, dendrology. Oh, we got genetics there. Moscow State University. Yeah, I have no idea if that has any correlation here. Anyway. Isn't there a list like that, but it's all scientists named Joe? So, this is basically a petition. Let's pretend, for instance, that every single name on here believes the same thing. Wait, why is that Russian Academy of Sciences? Man, I keep finding that around here. It's weird. Anywho, at least there's some University of Georgia. You got some backwoods morons here. So, let me see here. I'm actually curious. It says over 1,000 scientists, but I'm not seeing this. I'm not seeing 1,000 scientists. Let's see if we can kind of get 1,000 here. That's not 1,000. That's like 10. What? Hold on. The statement, okay. There's the statements within here that it says that. The statement was drafted and circulated by Discovery Institute. Oh! It's by the Discovery Institute. Oh, so it's all fucking bullshit. Oh, okay. Okay. So for those who don't know, the Discovery Institute is a propaganda mill meant to sell young Earth creationists to people. That's what it is. That's what it's been for years. And Nubian says, whom the fuck is the Discovery Institute? Yep. Oh, boy. So their entire thing is attempting to inject intelligent design or creationism, depending on which legal word they're allowed to defend at the time, depending on how many trials they've lost in the Supreme Court in the United States. Their entire idea is being a non-profit think tank that tries to get that shit put into our schools. It has a lot of its goals set out in what's called the Wedge document that was put out in 1999. And they are part of a group of people that try to do what's called the academic freedom, is what they try to advocate for. Now, it sounds really cool, right? Academic freedom sounds really, really neat, but it's really a way for people to argue that they should be allowed to talk about things to students as if they are fact that are not currently accepted as fact under the guise of academic freedom. The freedom to be wrong and tell students wrong things. They've also been responsible for the creation of shit films. Films that have only one goal, and that is to shock you into believing something incorrect. One of them was called Human Zoos, Americans' Forgotten History of Scientific Racism, which places blame for contemporary racism on Charles Darwin and evolution. Yes, I'm reading from a wiki about things. No, I don't have any of this memorized. Yes, they are a shit organization. And finding out that they are the ones that did this whole 1,000 scientists believe thing. Sorry, you've bought the propaganda hook, line, and sinker. They are a known think tank whose only goal is to push young Earth creationism, irrespective of whether or not it's true. So, I don't know what to tell you. BibleRadio.x. I'm sorry, but we don't have scientific evidence that evolution is not true. We actually have a lot of evidence that evolution is true. Again, the theory of evolution being based on things that we are able to observe right now. We are able to observe natural selection. We are able to observe gradual change. We are able to observe the ways in which species can multiply and split off from one another. We are able to observe common descent of species. And we are able to observe that we live in a world that is not a constant, but in a constant state of flux. Like, we can see those things. Jendi says, I don't know if they're a think tank. You need to be able to think first. Hey, you can think stupid thoughts. I think them all the time. In fact, I think very many stupid thoughts when my brain goes to Saki. My brain goes very stupid when that happens. Anyways, let me know what you guys think in the comment section below. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe if you haven't already. And as always, everyone, insert end of video tagline here. I'm gonna go kiss my girlfriend because she's cute.
Okay. Let me get the next video that I need to edit edited, and then we're going to move on to the next topic. Where are you?
So
It could be much worse.
it does give me hope.
Okay. Boop. Oh. Toe picks. Yep. Do do do. Do 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 do. Ba ba da ba ba da da da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. All right. Is there a mic in the room? Has anyone seen Mike? Guys. Has anybody seen Mike Hunt? Where is Mike Hunt? We've lost him. The hunt for Mike. It's true. He is in my he's in my city actually. Oh, cool. That's so cool. I'm so glad that you found Mike Hunt in your city. That must feel really special. Oh, where'd I put that? Whom's the fuck? Okay, nope. Does Jeremy Hunt count? Yes. All right. Where did I put thing on inflation? I had a thing on inflation. There we go. And where's the thing I need to make this work? Alrighty, guys. I have a question. What feelings course through your mind when you hear this? What emotions do you get? Okay, so everybody had some kind of positive emotion for that, right? Everyone, 110%.
They knew exactly what that was for the most part, and they knew exactly how to feel about it. Cool. I'm glad that everybody here is a gamer. That makes this way easier. Keep that emotion. I'm going to ruin it for you, and I'm sorry I have to do that. Anywho, fan art real quick. This one's from Dorito. Artwork is done by Kit. Text by Dorito on MTG Cardsmith. It just Inception. It's me forcing people to play Magic because of funny lands. Thank you for your fan art submissions. I don't want to lose this joke for too long. So. The person who is responsible for that theme is Marty O'Donnell. Marty O'Donnell, who is responsible for the creation of, or the composing of the Halo theme, and a lot of the Halo music, is an interesting individual. So interesting, in fact, that he's trying to run for Republican office. Let's watch. Well, I tried to click the video and it didn't work. There we go. Oh my god, it's a fucking video ad. I just want to play the video.
Hey, it's Marty O'Donnell. I'm running in one of the top battleground districts in the country against one of the top recipients of corporate PAC money in all of Congress, Susie Lee. You may know me as the composer of video games like Halo and Destiny, but now I'm gearing up to do my civic duty and represent the people. I believe we need less lawyers and more composers in Washington, D.C. because too many of them stay too long and only seem to help themselves or their friends. We have what it takes to beat my Democrat opponent, Susie Lee, but I can't do it without your help. If you can donate $7, $14, or $28, that would go a long way to help us flip our district. Thank you.
All right, so I have a question. What type of politician do you think Marty O'Donnell will be? Would he be a politician for the people? Or is he a Trump supporter who talks about trans people in women's sports and how we need to protect women athletes? You know, by kicking trans women out of women's sports. I just have no idea. I just have no idea if this is a person who should be deserving of your money, if this is a person who should be deserving of your time, if this is a person who has any ability to actually run as a United States representative. Now, did he decide to go for a state representative position? No. Did he decide to go for a local office? No. He decided to go immediately into Congress with no experience whatsoever. Stop says, why are all the people I grew up looking up to horrible? Man, I have no idea. I have no idea. So the person that he's running against, Susie Lee, is running as Democrat. Now, that doesn't mean she's a good person. That doesn't mean she's a great leader, but it does mean that she is at least in the party that is more known in the United States for protecting democracy and human rights, you know, of trans people and of gay people and of women who want to be able to have control over their own bodies. No. Marty McDonald wants to be on the side of the people who did the fascism and did a coup on the Capitol. And he even states in multiple tweets that he voted for Donald Trump and will vote for him again. He did try to also say, let me see if I can find the stuff here. Marty's the only conservative willing to fight back against the nonsense in D.C. Where have I heard that before? Where have I heard, I am trying to drain the swamp? I'm sorry. I am trying to fight against corruption in D.C. I'm sorry. I'm trying to fight against the nonsense in D.C. Where have I heard that exact line of text before? Weird. Very strange. It said how very Trumpian. Yeah, it's the same rule book that Trump learned from. It's the exact same one. But don't worry. Don't worry. His whole point is, I'm not a career politician and don't plan to be. Marty, you do understand that it's not bad to be a career politician. It's not bad to devote your entire life to the service of the American people. That's not a bad thing to do or be. But apparently it is a bad thing for him. Apparently. But don't worry. He's got some more stuff to say. Whoop. What?
From your point of view, what would you say is maybe wrong with the economy? What would you like to address if you're elected to Congress?
It's very easy to say this, but I've been saying it for years. The federal government spends way too much money and spends money on the wrong things.
Ah, yes. The basic Republican position of all time. The federal government shouldn't be spending its money. Now, I wonder if he understands that the federal government needs to spend that money on things like schools, roads, etc., and we should be actually spending more money on things like healthcare as well.
I don't think anybody would disagree with that. I have a feeling that now getting into the details and trying to figure out like how to pare back government spending, but when it comes to inflation and what people actually feel, there's only one place that inflation comes from, and that's government policy.
All right, so I'm going to continue his clip, but then we're going to showcase that he's wrong and why.
Government controls the money supply. That's where inflation comes from. It's government's fault. And frankly, if Susie Lee says, I don't want to apologize for inflation, I'm like, oh, okay, well, I'm here to get Susie Lee fired.
So, if she says she's not going to apologize for inflation, could it possibly be that Susie Lee doesn't control inflation? Could it be that she has a healthy response to things that are not actually her fault? I don't know, something trans women in sports. But anywho, let's talk about United States inflation. Now, if what Marty O'Donnell is saying is true, that it's only government policy that changes inflation rates, then we should see a pretty basic inflation rate that is consistent over the years. Republicans should have a smaller inflation rate than Democrats over the years. That's what I would expect to find, because Democratic policies would lead to higher inflation rate, and Republican policies would lead to smaller inflation rates. Gee, I wonder what we'll find when we actually look at the numbers here. Let's start back at George H.W. Bush. Actually, no, we'll start back at Reagan. The good old Reagan. Average year-over-year inflation, 4.6%. Now, you don't have any context for why that's bad. So we'll move on to George W. Bush, who got out of his presidency shortly after I was born. 4.3%. Again, you don't know why that's bad yet. So let's move on to the Clinton years, and oh, it got cut in half. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Why did the Republican presidents have the higher average year-over-year inflation rate, and the Democratic president had half of that? Then we get to George W. Bush, and it's 2.8%. It went higher again. Not by a lot, but it went higher. So I guess by the time we get to Barack Obama, the inflation rate should go back up again, right? Like, that's how it works. Democrats have higher inflation rates because they're Democrats and they spend too much money. Why does that say 1.4%? Why does Barack Obama have 1.4% inflation? Oh man, that's weird. That's so weird. I wonder if why would that be? Why do the Democrats all have, like, since Reagan, why does every Democrat have a lower inflation rate year over year? God, that's so strange. Now, when we go to Donald Trump, I wonder, does the trend of it going up continue? Oh boy, yes it does. Average year over year inflation, 1.9%. Inflation may have remained low, but this is an inheritance from Barack Obama's 1.4%. He started with a very low floor, and it didn't go astronomically higher. Now, I wonder if any recent events might change the last one. Let's look at Joe Biden. This is what we're feeling right now. This is a terrifying number. The year-over-year inflation rate under Biden has been 5.7%. It's been higher than anybody since Reagan. This is the exact thing that people like Marty O'Donnell will try to ride on. They will try to use this as evidence that their policies, despite not being able to articulate what they are better for us, the United States citizen. But there's a couple things you have to remember. The average year-over-year inflation rate was 5.7% because Joe Biden inherited America, his presidency, during COVID. And shortly after COVID, Russia invaded Ukraine. And with Russia invading Ukraine and COVID-19 being a problem, both of those, we had gas and oil supply problems. And if we have supply problems because of gas and oil, that means the ability to ship goods around the United States gets impacted, which means that the ability for goods to maintain their same prices gets impacted because the ability for stores to get goods is impacted. And if COVID is a thing, then it's harder for stores to even sell those goods in the first place because people aren't going out and shopping as much, or they weren't near the beginning of the pandemic. Now, of course, people still went out and shopped, and places like Amazon made record buku off of people during COVID because everybody was ordering their groceries on DoorDash and stuff like that. But you still end up having less money going around because people are in the middle of a pandemic, and the goods themselves costing more because one of the main suppliers for oil that we had relations with, we aren't getting oil from because of the invasion with Ukraine. So that causes gas prices to soar. That causes inflation to go higher. Inflation under Biden peaked at 9.1%. which is the highest increase it's ever been. But again, we've got multiple wars going on right now. There's the war with between Israel, Palestine, and now Iran, apparently. And also, we've got the war in Ukraine. Yes, inflation is stupid high right now, and yes, there should be more being done about it. But putting somebody who's red in office is not magically going to fix that. There's external factors besides just government policy that have caused inflation to skyrocket. But don't worry. We'll just keep blaming specifically the government for it instead of all of the things that are happening around that are causing pressures on the government for that. And we'll run an entire platform off that, apparently. I'm disappointed finding out that Marty is running as a Republican, because if you're going to run, I can understand running Republican at a local level, because at a local level, sometimes it's impossible to run as anything else and win. But if you're going to run for Congress, why do you specifically want to flip a Democrat out of their seat? What policies do you specifically want to enact that require there to be a Republican majority in Congress? If you are trying to flip the seat, then my only guess is you are trying to put in policies that we know hurt gay people, hurt trans people, lead to higher rates of inflation historically. Those are the things that you want to do. But you want to sell it as, don't worry, bros, I am a fellow gamer because I made the music for the video games you love. I would like to run under the banner of people who end up having an odd amount of white supremacists and also smoke-bombed people at the Capitol, and I vote for that man. And also, I would like you to vote for me because I don't like trans athletes. I'm sorry, you're not selling me on yourself, Marty. You really aren't. That said, let me know what you guys think in the comment section below. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Let me know if you're disappointed. Insert end the video tagline here. Yes, Mad F. So thank you for going, fair F. Thank you. However, if I am in the middle of a video, the chances of me redeeming or taking redeems is a lot lower. My apologies for that, but I have explained this a few times. That said, ada, you fucking degen. Orion Cooper says, if anything, the Biden administration has done more to decrease inflation. Yep. Unfortunately, I'm not enough of an expert to be able to articulate that. Drank is good for you. Thank you for the hydrate, Jassa. Yep, the stuff that Marty's running on is the same stuff that everybody who's a Republican ends up running on. I need to get this next part edited. No, that's fair.
Okay.
It's something.
Now, on to the tweets.
In society.
So, as always,
This is why we need Chunk, the man who can't be president. Yeah.
get Daniel.
What happened to his presidential campaign? I don't know. Though, I'm going to pull up the 3D print can because I have to run to the restroom. I shall return.
Okay. I am back. I am alive. I am sorry that took so long. It wakes from its slumber. Yep. Again, sorry that took so long. My stomach is big dumb. All right, guys. Who's excited to talk about Nick Fuentes? Me? Anybody? Nobody? Okay. Of course. No, everybody hated that. All right. First, let's get into fan art, and then we'll get into, not into Nick Fuentes. Don't let him breed. But, anywho, let's very quickly get into fan art. This one's from Pernia. It was from the collaboration that was done with me, Vice Rhino, and Paulogia. Apparently, Paulogia is a very, very voluptuous female, and Vice Rhino is just a dominatrix. Just a dominatrix. You know what? There's not enough cat girls in this particular piece of fan art for Nick Fuentes to be happy. So, unfortunately, it's just not enough. I'm kidding. Thank you very much, Pernia, for your fan art submission. If any of y'all want your fan art to be shown in a future video, drop it into the fan art section of the Discord. And if you don't have access to the fan art section, just let one of the mods know. Anywho, as always, everyone, let's get into today's topic. This is Nick Fuentes, who apparently does not understand that the petastash is not helping any allegations where he is concerned. And I'm fairly certain I'm going to have to actually turn the audio up on here, like I always have to. Here we go. All right, it's Nick time, everyone.
Even these toughest guys, or those that pretend to be the most tough or the most masculine, they've got their dumb bitch wife right behind them in their ear. And we both know that guy is never going to punch her in the face. He's never going to kill her. It's just like the woman.
Why is that the thought in your mind, Nick? Why is the thought in your mind immediately, these wannabe masculine men, they won't kill their wife? What? Why is that where you go? Why is that where you go?
Woman knows that's not even in the cards. It's not in the deck, okay? She's going to open up that pack of cards and it's not in there. 0% chance, okay? It's never going to happen. He's never going to cheat. There's no rape. There's no, in other words, there's no actually male power.
Why is the definition of male power the rape and the killing and the beating? Why? I'm very confused, Nick. I'm very confused. When you think male power, why is the only thing you can think of abusing women? Why is it a bad thing that men don't have raping their partners in the cards of possible responses if their partner does or says something they don't like? Clueless Expert says, does he get off on violence? Yes! Gentle Giant says, that what women do, manipulate guy from behind. Welcome to marriage. Except, here's the thing. There's just as much manipulation happening from men towards women as there are from women towards men. Like, I'm sorry, but to argue that any one of these two parties is always the big problem is to ignore actual reality, is to ignore how human beings actually function. I said, that's it, I have cringed into a corn cob. Jeez. But, no, the idea here at present is that society would be better if men controlled society exclusively. And if men controlled society exclusively, then we would see that manifest as women being beaten more, as they should, apparently. So, as I was gathering clips to talk about during today's stream,
I was watching this one in bed, and the more Nick talked, the more my girlfriend, Saki, started rotating her head slowly before going, huh, is that guy fucking stupid? And the answer may surprise you. The answer to whether or not Nick Fuentes is fucking stupid is actually pretty obvious. He is. He is. He can't survive on any platform that's not one that he's built himself, because on any other platform with rules that you have to follow, he doesn't know how to do that. What's weird is I can get damn near as edgy as I want on places like Twitch and on YouTube, and I don't get banned. It's weird. It's almost like being edgy isn't the reason he got banned from Twitch. It's almost like lack of brain cells is to blame more than anything. Said, wait, damn it. I can't scroll and see the chat anymore because the way that I would normally see chat is dead now, thanks to OBS and Restream not being happy with one another. So, if I don't see your message when it happens, I simply will not see your message. I lack the ability to scroll now. It's great. But, anywho, come on, Nick. Let's get some more, words out of you.
Coming from the man. Like, the man is not a beast. The man is not an animal. He doesn't have power because he would never abuse whatever power that he has, and therefore he doesn't have it. And so because the woman knows the man totally, doesn't fear him, is completely comfortable and kind of bored with him, she doesn't ever really respect him. And that's when the power dynamic, I think, changes. Even these toughest...
wait, why does a woman need threat of rape in order to respect the man? How does that work? How does that work? That doesn't make any sense at all to me. You know, so women only respect men when men rape them. Women only respect men when men beat them. Women only respect men when men cheat on them. Okay. Now, you gotta think. The people who are watching Nick Fuentes, they're not watching Nick Fuentes because he is a voice of reason. They're watching Nick Fuentes because they are a group of illegitimate, angry, disenfranchised people. And for some reason, Nick appeals to them. The idea that they should live in a society where they are allowed to rape women, where they are allowed to harm women, where the world is better when Nick Fuentes is able to hurt people, that's their MO. This is a group of people that want to use Christianity as a smokescreen for hurting people. A smokescreen for raping people. Hitchmeister says, how can a woman respect a man she doesn't fear? Should have yeah, as if the only way that you can have respect for anyone is if they are going to harm you. But don't worry. Every single person who is a fan of Nick Fuentes probably can't hurt you, because they're probably just eating pizza rolls in their basement right now. And that's the only thing they can do in life anymore, because nobody will take them seriously otherwise. Said if a woman loves a guy, she probably wants him to be happy as much as she wants to be happy. Yeah, if you're in a relationship and you love your partner, chances are you and the other person want each other to be mutually happy, mutually fulfilled, mutually respected. In Nick Fuentes' world, women are beaten and raped, and that makes them respect them. I'm just sorry. How many women do you honestly think out there go, you know, he forced himself on me, and I said no multiple times, and I didn't want that. And that is exactly what I'm looking for. Like, no! I can't think of anybody who wants a partner that doesn't respect their boundaries, that doesn't respect their body, that doesn't respect them at all, that would beat them, that would hurt them, that would kill them, that would rape them? Why would you want to be in a relationship with someone like that? But according to Nick, that's what's required to actually be a respectable man in society. Let me know what you guys think in the comment section below. Hit the like button if you haven't already. I'm walking away from this turd. Insert end of video tagline here. So this is for sure making me want to make sure Fuentes respects me. Like he's just a turd. And I just don't know how to deal with a turd outside of flushing them. Maybe there are other ethical ways of dealing with them, but I don't know them. And honestly, when it comes to Nick Fuentes, I don't think I want to know them. Nick, sir, my question earlier was, did Saki really not know who Nick Fuentes was until last night? No. We pile them all together so they can get shitty with each other. We pile the turds together. Ah, yes. Said this Nick is quite thin, probably can't hit hard. Who knows? Who knows? What was the first thing that I covered today? Dr. Carlson, Joe Rogan. You envy those who do not know who Nick Fuentes is? Yeah. Learning about Nick Fuentes is like forbidden knowledge from Cthulhu. It's just forbidden Cthulhu knowledge. Cyrus, you gave me that knowledge? Yes. Oh, looks like that is finished. I need to go ahead and get the last part printed out now. Hold on. Files. Where's the last one? Where is this last piece? Here it is. Let's see here. Whomst the fucketh? Cut. Cut. Okay. So we cut this part here, start cut, boop. Position.
Position. Wait, that's scale. Position, rotate, rotate down. Wait, no, it goes in here. Okay. Finding models. Start slicing. Here we go. Here we are. Print. Print. There we go. What you making, sirs? This is a dual disc. Everybody figured it out earlier, so I can say it now. All right. This should be the last piece. All right, there we go. Now we can get to Espen's thing. Mute tab, I can go over to here. Espen, think I'm scared? Yeah, it's time to be scared. It's fine.
That said, want to remind everybody that we are in the middle of a marathon right now. That timer up there is the amount of time that we have left in said marathon. I skipped a couple days because I was not feeling well. I apologize for that. But every single bit donation, every single sub, and most importantly, if you hit !sub, every single dono that is sent directly to the stream will end up adding time to that timer. Which means I will be doing streams on Fridays and Sundays, days I normally would not stream, until that runs out. So Microsoft apparently automatically uninstalls display drivers every 2 weeks. What? Said, will it run out? I hope it runs out after our debts are paid. That's what I hope. Because once that happens, I feel like I'll be, you know, mentally sane. Okay. All right, so Espen decided to donate an entire video called How J.K. Rowling Destroyed Scotland's Hate Crime Law. I feel like the people who celebrate J.K. Rowling anymore probably don't need to deserve time on the air, but I guess we'll find out here in a second. First, let's get into the fan art section, and then we'll get into the video itself. This one is from Tessila, a doodle of an alternate timeline where a slime Surus is an acolyte of OOE begging. Please donate at slime OO. Let me inform you about our god OO. Watches all, judges all. I guess you guys got a bunch of free OOs out of that. Speaking of e-begging, would you guys like to donate to increase the time that we're in the marathon? That'd be cool. There's currently a day and 20 hours left, which really is like double that because of the way the marathon works. But like, yeah. Anyway, thank you very much to Sela for the fan art. If you guys want your fan art to be shown in a future video, drop it into the fan art section of the Discord. With that said, let's get into the video itself. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun.
Sent to a Scottish gulag. She's a staunch defender.
What? Hold on. Hold on. We need to increase your volume. We need to increase your volume. Here we are.
J.K. Rowling might have just saved all of us from being sent to a Scottish gulag. She's a staunch defender of women's rights. I mean the original style of women, like her, not the new version of women, like me. So she's a...
Oh my fucking god. Okay, I don't think anybody was going to be sent to a gulag in Scotland. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe some people in Scotland can let me know what the difference is. But my guy, if you don't identify as a woman, you ain't a woman. I'm sorry. Like, gee, I wonder if I just like spent a ton of time just showing him a bunch of hot trans women, if he would go, yeah, no, none of those are men, those are all women. And then you point out like they've got dicks. Sylvie Snow, thank you for giving your points for an wall. Said accent maxing critical drinker coded. Razor says, what did I miss, Scotsman here? I forgot, you're British on Tuesdays, Scottish on Thursdays. But yeah.
Fierce critic of Scotland's ridiculous Hate Crime Act, which came into power on April the 1st. This law is widely seen to have been pushed through to allow Scotland's ruling party, the Scottish Nationalist Party, to muzzle anyone who criticises them, especially over their gender ideology. The SNP support self-ID, which allows people to identify as whatever gender they want. So,
yeah, that's what you do in a sane country. So, the hate crime public order maintains and consolidates current protections in law against offenses aggravated by prejudice against disability, race, religion, sexual orientation, and trans identity. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold the fuck on. Wait, it's not a new law? It just maintains shit that already happened? Wait, this isn't new. This is 3 years old? And it just is for protecting people with disabilities, race, religion, sexual orientation, trans identity. Wait. Why is it not a new thing? Act 1 just it literally did the equivalent of when you're making a book and you do bookbinding, where like you start gluing the back together and you start sewing it all the fuck up. That's all this apparently was taking a bunch of previously existing shit and just like put it all together in a single together book. Oh, okay. Cool. I guess video's over. He lied.
If I want to be a woman, I just say I'm a woman and ping, magic. I'm a particularly stunning and brave woman. I don't even need to wear the underwear. I mean, I don't need to wear it, but I do like the feel of satin on my lady balls. Self-ID sounds all nice and inclusive, letting people be their authentic selves. But these inclusive rules were immediately used by male rapists to be included in women's prisons, and by other men to be included in women's changing rooms. It turned out...
Okay, so hold on. Does he actually have cited sources here? Okay, no he doesn't. So I'm not familiar with the 2 examples that he gave.
In women's prisons, and by other inclusive rules were immediately...
Let's see here.
...used by male rapists to be included.
So I don't know who this is, offhand. Is that fact check time? So, yes, I would like to fact check this, but I don't know who either of these people are offhand. So this is relevant now, dang. Hold on. Let's see here. Is it J.K. Rowling? Rapist in woman's prison. Let's find out. I'm assuming that this is what he's talking about, but there's no pictures or anything. So it's hard for me to tell if that's exactly who he's talking about. Let's find out. Let's see.
Is now suing New York City. She says she was raped by a heterosexual man who was posing as a transgender woman behind bars. As the I-Team's Chris Glorioso reports, the alleged victim says jail staff ignored her when she warned them the inmate was lying about their gender identity.
Okay.
I'll be scarred for the rest of my life.
Court filings identify her only as Rose Doe, and in this exclusive interview, she wanted to be clear about one thing. Rose says she has no bias towards transgender individuals. Her concern is with the City Department of Correction failing to prevent an imposter from pretending to be transgender behind bars.
But wait, hold on. That sounds different too. Wait a minute, hold on. No. I thought we had a situation where a trans person was the rapist. And now now the story seems to be that there's people who pretended to be trans and therefore created the but that's different. But that's different though. That's not a trans person getting into a woman's cell and then being a rapist. That's a man being an abusive piece of shit. I'm so confused. Why? Okay.
Included in women's prisons, and by other men to be included in women's changing rooms. It turned out that letting people be their authentic selves isn't great because a lot of people are authentically wrong-uns. The Hate Crime Act is a really...
All right, so hold on. My guy, can we figure out something real quick? Just on population statistics. Are there more incidences where men pretending to be trans rape women? Or are there more incidences where women being put into the wrong areas end up causing trans women to be raped? And we basically just ignored trans men during this entire conversation. Things get pretty awkward for them, too. Said authentically wrong. The fuck does that mean? Yeah, I have no idea. Red Joker says sounds like a false narrative by a transphobe. Yeah, it's starting to seem like he's not actually he wants to be talking about trans women, but he's doing it through the lens of men pretending to be trans, but the way that he's describing it is men pretending to be women. So I guess all trans women have to be rapists to him. Vice says it's a red herring and a straw man. Yes, it's a giant red herring and it's a giant straw man. I know what trans women look like. They tend to not look like men because generally speaking, that would cause them dysphoria. Jesus Christ.
Vaguely worded law, giving the police and judges a lot of leeway in how they interpret it. So it's very important to see how it's applied. This will set the precedent for future cases. And this is where J.K. Rowling took a bullet for us. A person commits an offence under this act if they communicate material or behave in a manner that a reasonable person would consider to be threatening or abusive with the intention of stirring up hatred based on the protected characteristics such as sexual orientation or gender identity. There doesn't need to be a victim or any evidence, just the perception in a witness's mind that someone is abusive and motivated by ill will. And there's no protection for speech in your own home. So if your kid doesn't get a second portion of ice cream, they can go into school and denounce you for something you said over the dinner table. Hey,
I don't think that's how that works, but you know what? Let's give him the benefit of the doubt. Scotland, child gets parents arrested. Let's see if that's a thing here. Let's see here. Oh boy, the only people talking about this are the Christian Broadcasting Network? Oh, that means it's 100% believable. Aww, that's just great. That's just great. What, someone Scottish, please explain? Okay, so let's see here. Yeah, the only things I'm seeing are like a Reddit post from r/Scotland and the Christian Broadcasting Network bitching about this, and the one from r/Scotland is from Telegraph. Parents who refuse children gender change face 7 years in Scotland. Okay. If the only places talking about this are Telegraph and the Christian Broadcasting Network, let me see here. Let's go ahead and take a look and see. Oh boy, what's that? Telegraph has a mixed bias and has a mixed credibility rating and has a very right-wing bias? God, color me shocked. Isn't that so weird? Isn't it so strange? When people freak out about stuff that probably isn't ever going to happen, and it's the freaking out of the hypotheticals. Only the hypotheticals. Gee, it always ends up being this. It always ends up being this. When it's somebody spewing bullshit on the internet, their source is either trust me, bro, or like a rag.
This system worked great in the Chinese Cultural Revolution. The creator of this law, Scottish leader Humza Yousaf, protests that there's a high bar to be prosecuted under it. I mean, for a start, you have to be one of his enemies. He says a reasonable person would have to find you to be abusive or insulting.
Wait, so did he actually say you have to be one of his enemies, or is that your hyperbole? Is that your words? Because, like, if those are his words, which I doubt, then that's alarming. But that doesn't sound to be his words. That sounds like your words.
But where are you going to get a reasonable person in Scotland in 2024? And Scotland is a country built on being abusive and insulting as a form of affection. It would be like criminalising passive-aggressive politeness in England. And there's plenty of precedent for people being investigated and recorded by the police as committing a non-crime hate incident. Yet the police now busy themselves with non-crimes, apparently. Scottish politician Murdo Fraser was recorded as committing one of these non-offences when he said that identifying as non-binary was like identifying as a cat, which isn't a good analogy. Cats are real, whereas non-binary is a made-up thing ugly fat people say to try and make themselves look interesting. These
Okay, so don't you like how we get the first part? Actually, me being an abusive piece of shit, that's just part of my culture, you know. And then he decides to be an abusive piece of shit. I feel like it's okay to talk about the fact that his face looks like it's been dragged on concrete, right? I feel like that's an okay thing to say now, right? Like, tit for tat. Is that a fine thing to say? Am I allowed to say that now that he's shown himself to be a piece of shit? Is that all right? Because I think it's okay. But yeah, no, any people who are non-binary can have any body shape in existence because anybody can be non-binary, so anybody can have those body shapes. All the people who are non-binary are fat people. No, what? Anywho, I've dated hot NBs, but okay, sure. What the fuck ever, dude.
non-crime hate incidents are serious too. Maybe not for J.K. Rowling, but for regular plebs like us. These could ruin our lives. They're searchable in background checks when you apply for a job, so good luck.
Yeah, it's almost like if you want to work at a place where trans people might be, not being a transphobe may be a good idea. This is like... Okay, so, a bit of a tangent. There's a guy I went to high school with, right? And I'm not going to say the dude's name, but if he watches my content, yes, this is about you. He's the dude who introduced me to Alex Jones, the dude who introduced me to Zeitgeist, the dude who introduced me to all of the conspiracy-laden non-shit that I believed for a very long time like an idiot. Now, that person has not held an actual job in like 15 years. They quit high school, kind of sort of floundered around getting a GED, and then did fuck all nothing. Their dads basically enabled them to do fuck all nothing for most of their life. Now, one of the cited reasons they have, and I have evidence of this, by the way, so you can't even deny this one. One of the cited reasons that they have for not getting a job is they don't want to be abused by black people or trans people because they want to be able to say the N-word to black people. I don't know how many fucking Chan boards you need to be on for that to be the opinion you have. And this is a person who I used to be friends with in high school. This is the person you've become. You've become a piece of shit. So, I just have to wonder, should a person like that, who literally won't get a job because they want to be a flaming piece of shit, should that person be allowed to even get employment at places that would have black people and trans people? I would say probably not. I would say maybe that person needs to fix their fucking shit before they go and start making a living wage. I don't know, if you're going to participate in society, maybe learn how to tolerate society. But it makes sense to me that a background check might look into something like that if they know that they're gonna be, you know, paying you money if you're a fucking Nazi. So it sounds like the guy needs to pull his head out of his ass. The dude thought that he was going to develop a magnet rail cannon for the United States military and also China and also Russia, sell it to all of them, and then have a personal off switch on in his own house, and then he would turn it off and that would end all wars. Ignoring the fact that literally every single one of those people would just go back to using conventional weaponry, and then he would get executed by multiple governments. Like, the dude's delusions of grandeur and delusions that he is even an iota bit of smart are astounding to me. So yeah, running a background check on somebody before letting them, you know, get employed in 2024. Probably an okay thing to do.
Trying to feed and house your family if you've ever liked a tweet that Humza Yusuf doesn't approve of. J.K. Rowling's
Well, good thing that that politician does not directly have any say in whether or not somebody gets hired at a job. Fuck shit.
challenge to the law came in this tweet thread listing various prominent transgender women, or people who call themselves transgender women, which is actually the same thing if you think about it. Scotland's Hate Crime Act comes into effect today. Women gain no additional protections, of course, but well-known trans activist Beth Douglas, darling of prominent Scottish politicians, falls within a protected category. Lovely Scottish lass and convicted double rapist Isla Bryson found her true authentic female self shortly before she was due to be sentenced. Misgendering is hate, so respect Isla's pronouns, please. Love the leggings.
Okay, so this is who they're talking about. Okay, so if this person found this out about themselves shortly before being arrested, then yeah, that's somebody who's lying. Okay, sure. Let's go ahead and see what's going on with this particular story. Isla Bryson. Now that we actually have a name to look at, let's take a look here. Isla Bryson, a 31-year-old Scottish transgender woman, is what it notes on Wikipedia, was convicted of the rapes of 2 women. The rapes occurred in 2016 and 2019, prior to their gender transition. Bryson was charged in 2019 and started transitioning in 2020. Bryson attended a beauty course in 2021 before her trial, with course mates and course holder stating that they were unaware of Bryson's changes. Okay. The case caused controversy after Bryson was remanded to the women's prison to await sentence, though she was segregated from the other prisoners pending risk assessment, following which she was transferred to a male prison. Wait, hold on! Then there was no fucking problem in the first place! Hold on. So, they put her in a woman's prison, or they put them in a woman's prison, I don't fucking know. They put them in a woman's prison because they identified as a woman, but they kept them segregated from all the women, so there was no way they could actually harm anyone. And then after they did their assessment, they were like, yeah, no, you need to go to a men's prison. And then they sent them off that way. Wait. So what the fuck's the problem? That sounds like a perfectly reasonable excuse. You find a person who probably doesn't need to be in this space, and you take them out of the space. But while they were in the space pending review, you put them in a place where they couldn't hurt anybody within that space. This seems like a non-issue. Everything seems to have been followed in a way that needed to be done. What? Sir, I've got conservatives lying about the most inane, dumbest shit after Biden gave his Speaker of the House speech. Conservatives outright lie. Yeah, no, this is just J.K. Rowling outright lying. Okay. Or at the very least, omitting the pertinent information required to make an actual accurate assessment of this. We're only going to do one more. We're only going to do one more, and if we find out that once again there's bullshit, we're done.
Fragile flower Katie Dolatowski, 6'5", was rightly sent to a women's prison in Scotland after a conviction. This ensured she was protected from violent predatory men, unlike the 10-year-old that Katie sexually assaulted in a women's public bathroom.
All right. Katie Dolatowski. Let's see here. I don't want Daily Mail. I don't want any of this shit. I just want the case. So let's go ahead and see here. That's from Glinner. Trans Crime UK. Okay, hold on. Okay. On the first day the law came into force, author J.K. Rowling posted a series of tweets about 10 high-profile trans women, including convicted double rapist Isla Bryson, which we already covered, a trans woman who abducted a young girl in Scottish borders while dressed as a woman, Mrydal Wada, so that's not a trans woman. Let's see here. Of the Edinburgh Rape Crisis Center and Katie Dolatowski, a, quote, trans pedophile who sexually assaulted a 10-year-old girl in the toilet. of a supermarket in Kirkcaldy. Thief. I'm trying to find any actual information on this. Let's see here. Every single conversation about this person is from, like, Glinner or Daily Mail or anything. I can't find any, like, non-biased look at this shit. I'm not gonna go to the fucking Glinner update for this. So I don't care what someone did. No one should be raped in prison. Anyone that wants people to be raped in prison is pro-rape. Yep, you're just pro-rape at that point. Scottish Sun. You know what? Fine. Let's look at Daily Mail. Let's see what Daily Mail says about this. It says it looks like we're using an ad blocker. Fuck you. Trans pedophile who now identifies as female and backed Nicola Sturgeon's gender law reforms is locked up in male jail for 78 days after breaching order to stay indoors at night. Convicted sex offender attacked inmate and breached curfew orders on release. Dilatowski will be held in Lomasa Men's Prison in East Dunbartonshire. A convicted sex offender who is a trans woman will be held in a male jail for 78 days from Thursday after breaching bail conditions following her release from prison for assaulting a fellow inmate in Palmont Young Offenders Institute in 2021. She skipped her bail accommodation in Granger, Stirlingshire twice within 1 week, saying that she was suffering from a mental health crisis and did not feel safe there. Falkirk Sheriff Court heard, let's see here, she had contacted the Scottish Ambulance Service on 13th of April saying she was having a bad mental health crisis. Sheriff Craig Harris said the breach raised some concern about her ability to follow court orders and sentenced her to 78 in prison, keeping a structured deterrent sentence. So none of this is on what I'm trying to find. It's a daily fail, you mean? Unreliable right-wing bias rag. Yep, I agree with that, but let me look at the number 10. Let's see here. Is this what we're looking for? God, Daily Mail, I'm not allowing ads for you. I'm not. Pedophile who assaulted a 10-year-old girl in a supermarket laboratory and spent time in Corntown Vale Women's Prison calls Nicola Sturgeon a great first minister and praises her controversial gender reforms. Okay. Trying to actually... There we go. Katie Dolotowski, 22, sexually assaulted a 10-year-old girl in Morrison's toilet just weeks after using her phone to spy on another girl in the ASDA female toilet. The attacker, who was born a man but now identifies as female, has previously been held in segregation unit at Cornton Vale Women's Jail in Stirlingshire. Now it emerged that they often tweeted in support of the gender reforms to make it easy for Scots to change their legal sex. Okay, so looking at all of this, what we seem to have here is a person who is horrible. Anybody who is a pedophile is horrible. But there is also another thing to note here. The weird idea that somehow putting up a sign or something that says, like, no male rapists is going to magically keep male rapists from getting into women's bathrooms. Like, none of this seems to be about the fact that they're trans. This person seems to be a pedophile first and a trans person second. So the piece of shit got caught. Oh no. Yeah, no, like, this person is a piece of shit first and a pedophile second. Or a piece of shit first and a trans person second. is what it seems to be on my end.
Samantha Norris was cleared of exposing her penis to two 11-year-old girls. Hooray!
All right, then we look at this one. Samantha Norris. "11-year-old. All right, so let's see here. A charity shop worker deemed to have alarming and complex views was caught with 16,000 images of child abuse and revealed that she had a New Year's resolution to have sex with a child under 10 years old. All right, so again, we have a piece of shit. The image includes children as young as 3, with others showing youngsters aged about 6 in distress and pain. Norris, 56 years old, pleaded guilty to 3 charges of making indecent images of women in categories A, B, and C. She entered the pleas following a trial, which she was cleared of charges of engaging in sexual activity in the presence of a child of indecent exposure of 2 11-year-old girls. Sentencing Norris, Nicholas Rowland said that Norris had in her possession written notes describing sexual fantasies involving 4.5-year-old child and a New Year's resolution to have sex with a child under 10. He told the defendant, "It's all about you, Samantha, and not the victims. You do not accept that they are victims. You have distorted views and do not feel your offending should be treated as serious. How would a right-minded person think about this? Your views are alarming and complex. You present a high risk of harm to children. It's pretty blatant that you decided not to enter guilty pleas. At these pleas would have gone in front of the jury of the other matters. During the trial charges of exposing and sexual activity, of which Norris was cleared, the prosecution had claimed the defendant had exposed her penis deliberately to 2 younger youngsters through the window of her flat. But Norris, who worked at a charity shop, told the court she was a naturist who was habitually naked in her own home, and the children could only have seen her if they had been spying on her. She also said that she had been the victim of abuse from youngsters taunting her. Norris was then jailed for 2 years and was made the subject to have a sexual harm prevention order put on her for 10 more years. Okay, cool. So we have, again, a piece of shit for various reasons, but not actually the exposing reasons. The thing that J.K. Rowling is pointing out was a person being in their own home and being naked. Something that is not illegal. You're allowed to be naked in your own home. I am often naked in my own home because it's my house. And if there's anywhere I'm allowed to be naked in, it's my fucking house. Now, this person does seem to be a very, very harmful individual for other reasons, but not for the reasons that J.K. Rowling seems to give a shit about. Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird? Unfortunately, she was then convicted for possession of 16,000 images of children rape, be that as it may. Okay, so also, what J.K. Rowling seems to forget here is that the trial where the exposing 11-year-old girls part and the 16,000 images part, that seems to have been the same trial, it looks like. So the language here is almost like, well, they said she wasn't a harm, and then, oh, she went on to be a harm. No, this seems to have all been in the same trial. Okay. Cool. So once again, the information that J.K. Rowling puts first is missing context and is also not even technically what happened in the first place. Great. Great. Oh, hi, Espen. Thank you for introducing me to this. I want to die, but I want to take you with me. Vice Rhino, thank you for giving out a community sub. I want to take you with me, too. Okay.
Hooray! Unfortunately, she was then convicted for possession of 16,000 images of children being raped and sexually assaulted. Be that as it may, Sam's still a lady to me. Scottish woman and butcher Amy George abducted an 11-year-old girl while dressed in female clothing. No idea why this was mentioned in court. Of course she was wearing women's clothing. She's a woman. Amy took the girl home and sexually abused her over a 27-hour period.
Okay, so we have a dude who dressed as a woman to get to a person. Again, I don't think people understand. If a rapist wants to do the rape thing, they're gonna do whatever they can to make the rape thing happen. Like, the law's not going to change that. Espa says, I'll join you in the grave later. Just woke up and need to get breakfast. Oh, can we lock JK in Azkaban already? So is this just going to be him reading off all of these? Because we've gone through a few of them, and while it does seem to be a thread of pieces of shit, there seems to be a lot of context lacking in each and every one of these, which JK could give because she has the blue check mark. But let's go ahead and see here. When she's done with her thing, does he do anything besides read tweets?
Very well put together and entertaining with a twist at the end. Honestly, J.K. Rowling could write for a living. Some people criticised J.K. They said that she's including regular trans women alongside sexual predators. But the whole point is that these sexual predators are being included in women's spaces, and it shows that these gender laws are bonkers and unworkable and genuinely dangerous for women. And
did you know that women can be rapists too? Did you know that? Did you know women, like cis women, are capable of rape? Did you know that? It's almost like the trans part is not the part that we need to focus on. It's the predator part, but okay.
Green Party politician Patrick Harvey, who was definitely bullied at school, so obviously loves a law that lets him run to teacher. Miss, J.K. Rowling said a bad word, miss. Accused J.K. Rowling of spurious performative nonsense, which is a bit rich coming from someone who tells you what their pronouns are. But the critics are
I'm gonna give myself a concussion. I just... Ow. What? I crave violence, and the only victim I can think of is me. You can't stop me! And the brain damage. Does he not understand that, like, on the internet, it's okay to tell people your pronouns because sometimes people can't tell if you're hiding behind a cartoon image like I do? Like, it's okay to say a pronoun on the internet because you don't have an identifier oftentimes when you have no voice, when you have no image, when you have no nothing. You just have the pronoun. Like, that's an okay thing to have, my dude. It's not performative to be like, hi, my name is Cirrus. My pronouns are he, him. What's performative about that? I'm literally just explaining a thing. There are people who come into my channel and are like, oh, are you a trans woman because you've got big fucking knockers? Like, no. I am a dude with a female avatar because everybody in my stream is a weird person who keeps gender bending me in fan art, and I finally complied. Like, pronouns are useful. It's not a fucking problem. Also, doing the whole, like, performative, that's rich coming from somebody who would, Let's stop that right there. Let's stop that right there. My guy, trying to do the whole et2 thing is a fallacy. It doesn't matter what somebody else has said or somebody else has done. What matters is the context of their speech or the content of their actions. And if the context of their speech or the content of their actions are sus, then sure, we can go ahead and do that. But otherwise, doing the ad hominem fallacy doesn't actually fucking help you.
Wrong. J.K. Rowling genuinely put her neck on the line here. She could have been investigated or prosecuted. Lower profile people have been, such as Marion Miller, who's arrested for transphobic tweets.
Could she... Wait, could she have... How is she putting her neck on... How is that putting her neck on the line? J.K. Rowling bitches about trans women on the internet. A thing she does every goddamn day. How is that stunning or brave or putting her neck out on the line? That's just a thing she fucking does all the time. Also, not one goddamn politician wants to be the person known for getting J.K. Rowling, children's author, arrested. Not one person wants that on their record. There's nothing fucking brave about that.
J.K. Rowling says that if they go after any woman for simply calling a man, I'll repeat that woman's words and they can charge us both at once. By forcing the hand of the authorities like this, J.K. Rowling has set a precedent.
Yeah, also, she's a fucking billionaire. She's not risking anything. Also, Cooney, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream?
Now, nobody can be arrested for similar misgendering. She's a hero. We need more celebrities like this with cast iron morals and ovaries of steel. And could J.K. Rowling mocking the Hate Crime Act lead to it being repealed? Well, the launch of the Hate Crime Act was a complete clown show. I mean, imagine launching a law that nobody knows if they've broken or not. Other similar SNP legislation was repealed, like the offensive songs at football law that tried to get Old Firm fans to sing nice songs to each other instead of whatever hilarious sectarian drunken nonsense they get into. And the Named Persons Act was repealed as well. It tried to make children the responsibility of the state instead of the responsibility of their parents. All communist parties want to destroy the family and make the state all-powerful and all-seeing.
So I have a question, my guy. Because every single other thing you said during this video seems to be lacking a ton of context or just very, very desperately wants reasons to be able to abuse people, should I actually give a shit about any of the articles you've said? Should I actually look at any of them and look into them? Like, am I, as a person on the internet, incentivized to take anything you say seriously after you've already been shown to be an unserious person?
Realistically, this law has been a nightmare as well. Scottish police pledged to investigate every single complaint made under this law, but with upwards of 4,000 received already, they've had to pay overtime to process them all. And it won't stop there. Everyone will want to know if they've had an accusation made against them and if they've got a non-crime hate incident recorded against them. So the police will receive a deluge of data access requests under data protection laws that allow people the right to find out information held on themselves. It's going to get more expensive in the...
Did you know that so much of that could be automated that it wouldn't actually be an issue? Like, those data access requests can just be automated. As long as you've got enough bandwidth allocation on your server, you'd be fine.
Police are going to get more bogged down, and I hope this law gets repealed. I preferred my country when it was Scotland the Brave, not Scotland the Stunning and Brave, and ironically, J.K. Rowling didn't have the most complaints made against her. That honour went to the author of the Hate Crime Act, Humza Yousaf himself, for his anti-white rant. And the left-wing press have been trying to put their spin on it. According to The Guardian, neo-Nazis have been spamming the police with complaints. The Guardian seemed completely oblivious to the fact that the politicians putting people on lists and bringing through powers to silence political opponents like the actual Nazis did are the progressive politicians championed by The Guardian. And I've had
Alright, that's enough of that. What anti-white things did he say? Scottish minister anti-white. Oh, it's just Elon Musk bitching about him. It's literally all Elon Musk calling Humza racist. I'm done. I'm done. I can't trust anything fucking Musk says either. And every single first thing when you look it up is just Musk complaining about nonsense. What? Why should I care what Musk thinks? Ever. Anyways, let me know what y'all think in the comment section below. I'm getting a splitting headache thinking about this. I need food of some variety. Yeah, just shoot me. Insert end of video tagline here. Espen, I might hate you. Into the editing mines. Boy, I will be back. I need to figure out what we're doing for food.
Ugh. I feel sick to my stomach. I need proper food. Ugh. Speaking of lunch, you're just sitting down with some chicken tikka masala. Chicken tikka masala would be good. Chicken tikka masala sounds really good. I don't have time to make chicken tikka masala, though. You made some great red beans and rice. Nice. Let me figure out what food is. Not pizza. Smiling GM, thank you for redeeming your points for an Ulwall. Also, quick reminder again for everybody who is here. We are in the middle of a marathon. And I'm slowing down because my stomach is empty and needs to be filled. Sorry. Hit ! Suba to add anything to the marathon timer that you want. Let's see. Smiling GM, thank you for 10 Donode subs. All of those go to the timer as well. Ugh. You know what? I'm gonna screenshot the Inane Dragon subscription because it's gonna bug him on Twitter. You asked? I did ask. It's true. Let's see. Sir, just as I left, I heard you say... Can be rapist too. According to the law in England, only those with penises can. Otherwise, it's just sexual assault. Yeah, and you know what? The law in England is fucking wrong. I don't care. Rape is rape. Man, what should I do? What should I do for food? What? Pizza? Pizza. Pizza. Pizza with pizza? Hold on. I'm gonna make things easy. Oh, you're not at your computer. Oh, you're there. Oh. This is a good view. I'm okay with this. This is wonderful, actually. I think I'm just gonna sit here for a second. This is pretty great, all things considered.
Honey, you're hot. Pain con queso peso. I don't think we can do that. Apparently pizza's what we're getting because Saki is celebrating pizza. Super strong. You're gonna have some chicken nuggets, Fritz? Neat. Hey, hon. Would you be willing to entertain the stream while I grab his pizza? What? Just trying to stay up until bedtime. So then I'm not ordering food. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm ordering food. I'm ordering food. Did you hear about the Wisconsin man who has 1,308 copies of the card Stone Rain? No, I didn't. Morbid Palace says, damn it, I'm trying to start a train here. Thank you for the 40 bits and the 50 bits. It takes 3 people to start a train, and I think that the time between Red Joker and Smiling GM are big. Let's see here. Okay. What pizza do you want, hon? Hun, I don't think Domino's has those. Why are you sad now? No! No!
Okay. So, I am going to go ahead and put the big screen on. Let me get the next video up and editing while I'm thinking about it, actually. Where is it? OBS videos. And what was this one? All right. I will be back. I'm going to order food. I have to first transfer money from the fundraiser over, though. Give me a second. There we go. Agree and continue. Thank you for using PayPal. Don't add things to my order. Place your order. All right. I shall be back. I'm going to run and grab us food. And then we will be doing some Ocarina of Time Randomizer as we are done with topics before we get with Rhino. And... boop. Let me find a text thing. Grabbing food. Oh, okay. Getting a drink refilled and I'm good to go. Okay. What's up? Ah. There we go. I lived. Let me go ahead and get my stuff set up the way it needs to be. Episurus, Episurus. Imagine getting hit by Truck-kun to get isekai'd. Into what? What kind of madness are you spouting over there? North Korea. What? I'm thoroughly confuzzled. How's it going, Jassa? Said, what is isekai? Dorito Dave, isekai just means in another world. Usually a person dies and then gets reincarnated into another world. In typical isekai stories. That it's kind of a meme to the death is always caused by a truck. Lies. It's always a truck. Every time. Every time. Always truck. 12 billion trucks. 10,000 trucks. Always truck. Always a truck. Every time. A billion times. Many truck. Isekai. Some guy with no life steps into the road without looking, wakes up as a hot girl in another world, becomes a super powerful magical girl with a tentacle monster boyfriend who loves her. I'd watch it. I mean, that's not super far away from Tanya the Evil. What's up? Okay. Melody Starflare says, can I be the one isekai'd? No. Only I get to be isekai'd, and only if Saki gets isekai'd with me. Sylvie Snow says, fine, then I volunteer as tribute. Too late. I'm already on my way to the other world. Clueless Expert says, who gets to be the truck driver? Vice Rhino. Dark Excalibur says, bullshit chat will follow you. Oh no. Gross. No longer grabbing food. Food is in my hands. I haven't had Domino's Buffalo Chicken in a while. Let's find out if it's still good. Yes.
Cirrus watches some random guy being isekai'd only to realize he's not the main character. Look, everyone who wants anime to be real needs to understand that you will be that one random person's cell kills. And by one, I mean like a million. The audio here. Vinci, doop. Doop. Serious, I'm not even the protag in my own story. I know this crap all too well. My god. It makes it sound so sad. Topics are done. Do-do. Not even the protag in your own story. There's a series of books for that. All right, let's see where we're at. We were in the Spirit Temple. I don't think there's anything else we can do in this timeline right now, right? Upright, upright. Hey, Dorito, have you considered gobbling a dick? Just a big honking one. No lube, all in. As the Schalt says, how do you play a randomizer? You cry. But basically, you have a copy of Ocarina of Time, and then you patch it so that all the items are in random locations. Windchanter says spit is lube. No, the fuck it ain't. That an offer can be there in a couple hours? Not from me. What if the isekai goes wrong? You wake up and there's a hot magical girl in your bed. You ask how she got there, and she says the last thing she remembers is crossing a road in Minas Ithil. So somebody was in another world and then got punked. That scream is the sound of someone seeing the isekai truck. Oh, Jesus Christ. What are you doing, step truck coon? Y'all ain't right. Another tall redhead scared the fuck out of me as a kid. Hat. Wrong way. No mine. Weird. I wish I could get off of this thing. Oh well. It's so sad how fucked up the Deku Forest gets. I said Forest Temple time? No. Not quite Forest Temple time. So is there lore that ties together these Zelda games? Yes, there's lore. So, in Zelda... What is it called? The first chronological Zelda game is the one that's on the Wii and the Switch. Skyward Sword. Basically, there's a Demon King dude called Demise who wants to take over the entire world, or destroy it. The motivations specifically don't really matter. But he's enemies with Goddess Hylia. When you defeat Demise in the original timeline, he sets it in motion so that any time that he is killed, he will be reincarnated into someone of a lineage of his choosing. So he reincarnates into Ganondorf. He also curses Zelda at the same time. The curse basically makes it where he always comes back. Zelda will always have the reincarnation of the goddess Hylia in her at all times. And then Link will always be forced to be reincarnated. Now, for Zelda and Link, their reincarnations only ever have the skills from their previous carnation. That's all they ever have. The skills, the abilities, nothing else. They have no memories. So, like, if you hand
somebody who, you know, is reincarnated as Link a sword, he'll be unusually proficient with it. Because that's how this works for him. Whereas every Zelda will be very proficient in magic, with one exception. The one exception being the Zelda in Breath of the Wild, who ends up becoming more of an arcanist. Not arcanist. More of an engineer, tinkerer. Instead of learning how to do magic real good, she learns how to make big bombs. I don't think I need anything from here, right? Is Truck-kun related to Timer-kun? Probably. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. So with Demise, every single time that Demise gets reincarnated into Ganondorf, he tends to actually maintain his memories. Weird. And yet still chooses to be a piece of shit. So, hold on. No. Ganon is somewhere between choosing to be evil and being legitimately a decent person who's been dealt a bad hand. It depends on which game. Like, by the time you get to Wind Waker, you can tell the dude's struggling with the shit he's had to do. Would Zelda have those past memories too? No. Zeldas and Links don't get that. Only Ganon does. Jessa says, where is that in the timeline? I mean, Wind Waker is like one of the furthest games as far as the timeline's concerned. All villains in Zelda games are just Demise's hatred reincarnated. No, Vati wasn't. The Sorcerer Vati wasn't a Demise clone. Was Vati Minish Cap? Vati was Minish Cap and 4 swords. I love Minish Cap, but I've yet to finish it. Ah, big fan. Kidding. 4 swords and 7 games ago. Sylvie, it's thought that all ill in Hyrule is caused by Demise's hatred, but that was a theory I heard. No, I think ignoring the human/Hylian element is bad. Yes, Demise is evil incarnate, and yes, a lot of ill comes from Demise, but like, bad shit happened before Demise. Like, well before Demise's curse. A game theory? Sylvie Snow says I'm still learning internet terminology. Sylvie, did you not... How old are you, if you don't mind me asking? Because, like... There's very a few person that doesn't know internet terminology at this point. Not ignoring the human and Hylian elements, I mean big bad problems. Not ignoring the human highlight, it's just Jassa says, me, I don't know shit about anything. You know some things, Jassa. Like, Jassa, would you willingly play a Winter's Orb in a game with your good friends in Magic the Gathering? What? What'd you say? Oh. There we go. Play Armageddon instead? So lose all of your friends permanently. There's this one girl up at the shop that actually does play Armageddon in just randomly in a deck. I haven't played against her, but I have seen her play it in a game. I hope she's ready to be the only person I target in any game when I end up in a match with her. You're cute. If I remember right, never touch lands in Commander unless you want to be targeted. Yep, basically. Like, it is a commonly known rule in Commander. You start touching lands, people will start hitting you. Give me a second. I need to put something together. Let me make some room on my desk real quick. Duvin says I'm usually okay untapping the lands that enter tapped. You mean like if somebody chooses to play a tapped land, you're just like, hey, you can untap that, my guy? I don't think I'd actually be okay with that. I think if somebody chooses to play a tapped land, they should suffer the consequences of it. Am I the asshole for playing Chaos decks? No, you're the asshole. If you play a deck that monopolizes everybody's time, that is a you the asshole problem. You could have chosen not to monopolize everybody's time. And instead you decided that the only person whose fun matters at the table is yours. Generally speaking, if you're that player, then any bad thing that happens to you in the game of Magic the Gathering is 100% justified. All violence committed against you is now okay. Let's see. Are these my M2.5s? M3s. Here's my M2s. How much room do I have to make here? Is this plenty? Oh yeah, this will be plenty. Basically a Krenko deck. Krenko's so much fun. See, Krenko is easily dealt with. If people at the table are willing to run removal, then the Krenko isn't a problem. Unfortunately, in a game of Commander, it is often the case that they don't run removal. Alright. This wants an itty-bitty thing to get it out. I think this should be enough. Fuck yeah, I'm good. Okay. What is Cirrus doing? I'm building. Okay. Let's see if we can't get this in all the way. Nope. Wrong size screw. Is the idea that you can't say your opinion as trans people as a fact because you aren't a doctor transphobic? I wouldn't say it's transphobic, I'd say it's just wrong. Like, it can be incorrect and not transphobic. Oh, these are M3s. God damn it. I need M3s for this. I need M2s. M2s. Okay. These ones are a bit too small for the job. Making 3D karambits? Not quite a karambit, but somewhat close. Doesn't quite have the hook shape. Perfect. I need a bit that's just a little smaller than. God, I hate dealing with tiny screws. Aw. Something tells me I need this to be the other way around. Well, maybe not. Nah, maybe. Okay. Rhino says, I don't know enough about 3D printed materials, but will that be strong enough to handle the torsion of the blade? Should. If not, I'll find out. Okay. Just a little more. 2 weeks from now, Subathon to pay for medical bills to reattach Cirrus's hand. I'll be fine. I'll be fine, famous last words. It'll be okay. Too small. I needed it a little larger. Even larger? The fuck? There's no way I need this to be larger. There we go. Fucking size queen of a machine, this thing. There's no way I need this to be larger. Things I've said to guys who felt insecure about not being well endowed. Oh, damn. See, luckily for me, I'm not insecure about not being that big. I'm very secure in not being that big. Alright. There we are. Bleed is in. Let's get... need the M3s for this. Perfect. M3 nut, M3 nut. These might be a bit big. Oh, it just goes all the way through. Where'd my... There it is. I lost my nut. I found my nut. Oh, and that's how we found out the spoon was too big. This one. This one should be just right. Nice, Sylvie. This one in here. All right, one more to go. Excuse me. We've encountered a small problem. But like most things, it's a problem that can be solved with friction. All the way through. How's it going, Kidder? We are making a knife. We are probably almost done. Okay, let's get this. There we are. And done. A little WD-40 on this would do nicely. But it looks like now we have a knife. Perfect. Okay, now we can put these out. There we go. How's it going, old Gus? You know what? I think I like it. Rhino says circumcision tool. No, it's a 3D printed utility knife. You said you don't like doing the prints that have multiple pieces. But this is a good print with multiple pieces. It's not a circumcision tool. What? Fucking hell. I had to wait for my nuts and bolts to come in, and they came in. I grabbed them when I was getting food. I was super happy. Later on during the stream, we will be assembling this. The dual disc, all the pieces are printed now. Everything is ready to go. It's just going to be a long print. So I'm going to worry about that here in a bit. Your nuts came in so you could assemble the circumciser? Sure, Rhino. Sure. That's what it was. The nuts came in for the circumciser. Circumciser 9,000? Oh my god. I need to figure out what I'm printing now. What are we going to run on the printer now that we've completed? Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Where is it? All right, now we get to play another game of Guess What's Printing. Cirrus was about to die to a Skull Kid. I was not about to die to a Skull Kid. No. See? I'm safe. Perfectly safe. Surely there's health in this bush. None of this is health. Fuck me. You've been playing too much Hollow Knight, sitting here going like, why doesn't he focus to heal? Fuck. Perfectly safe has half a heart left. Yes. Oh, I can't go all the way down there yet, can I? Nope. Axo, Vice Rhino is here, actually. What stuff are you trying to... I like how he goes, that melody, only people Saria knows know that melody. Like, bitch, the background music is nothing but that melody on repeat. Ain't no fucking way that I need to come here as a child in order to get that Skulltula. Man. Infuriating. Health? Health to stop the incessant beeping? Health, please? A mysterious item? Fuck yeah! Da 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 da! We'll take it. Yeah, there's some HP. That got me the HP I needed. Bum 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 ba dum 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 doo 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 doo. I hate that the musical thing is not working. God, that fucking jump scare. Jesus Christ. Ah, no, 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 no. You look so stupid. Do you not know how to play this game? Wait, Vice, why do you think I don't know how to play this game? What? Fuck. Did you keep getting hit by pig spear guys? Look, mistakes are made, okay?
My god, this guy was so big for an N64 game. Come on. Nocturne of Shadow. And the Nocturne of Shadow does not help me here. At all. Forest Temple time. I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm gonna see... Oh, what the fuck was that? I'm gonna see how much of the Forest Temple I can do. Wait, there was like... There was stuff out here for me to get, right? Out of curiosity, did you do the Scarecrow song? No. But I should, because I need the drop from the Scarecrow. Come on. Alright. Man, I remember being spooked out by this theme as a kid. Sylvie Snow says, wait, is it safe to do the dungeons out of order? Yeah, why wouldn't it be? What would be the possible negative effect of doing the dungeons out of order? In the randomizer, you have to. Small key for the Forest Temple. Sweet. I'm glad it wasn't like a small key for the fucking Fire Temple or something. Just scared of breaking something? Breaking something would be fun, though. That's the whole point. If we break something, then that means we've discovered something new. You break vases and jars, not games. I argue it's okay to break both. See, this is where I would recruit Rhino to hop in call and talk about the glories of Ocarina of Time. But I think he's allergic to fun. All right, what do we get? Bitch! So many blue rupees. This is the worst timeline.
Excuse? Worst timeline so far, yep. Is that a seam over there? Huh. Shit. Thought I'd be able to get up there. Oh, you bitch! Oh, I know I should be able to get up there, right? Let's try that again. What the fuck? Excuse? Oh, fucking balls. I hate this timeline. Okay. God fucking balls. There we go. That was way more effort than it needed to be. Okay. Man, I'm getting a headache. Small key for the forest temple. That's cool. I keep trying to use my right analog stick to look around, but there is no right analog stick. And Zelda doesn't have camera control. Yeah, but the Z button, what more camera control do you need? A lot, actually. Sylvia says, I hate these fucking cuckoos. What cuckoos are you dealing with? All right, we can use one of our keys here. Okay. All right, let's go. Can we go this way now? I forgot how the hell I'm supposed to do this part. I must have to get to it from the other side, right? Okay, that means I need to go this way. Probably. Ah, here we go. All right. Now we get it this way. And back there. This way? Yep. Here we go. All right, now what's the over and under on the randomizer actually giving me my my bow and arrow this time around? Oh. I don't have what I need here. That almost gets us to max. Yeah. Hold on a second. Okay. So we ran into an issue that we are having to solve. Give it that. Okay. Just had to take some painkiller. Pain was getting kind of bad. And we seem to have lost a primal amulet, so we are looking around for that. Also, we may have hit the end of what we were able to do in here. How the heck do you decide which cards to cut in a deck where you want to add a card? You figure out which cards are doing the least work for the most mana, usually. Or if a card isn't, like, vibing with you. If there's a card that creates a play pattern that you really don't enjoy, then you cut that card. Where was it? It was what? Oh, it was in Mothman? Oh. Weird. Well, I'm happy to know that it wasn't me who lost it. That would have sucked. I would have felt bad. Thinking Baleful Beholder is the first to go? Yeah, if you want to. I like the Beholder a lot. Everybody always drops some kind of stupid enchantment on the board, but it's not necessary in Sephiroth. Sephiroth has other ways of killing those kind of cards. What's up? Yeah, Random Unicorn does more work. Were you planning on participating in the, Wizards of the Coast event next month? Where is it being held? There's got to be some way to get over there. But as I don't currently know it. The D&D anniversary thing? Oh, the Baldur's Gate event. I want to. Alright. I've gone as far into the Forest Temple as I think game logic will allow me. Let me see here. Where can I go next? Wait, I don't have the bow and arrow, but I have... Ain't no way. Hold on. We may not be cooked yet. Fucking balls. There we go. All right. If we're not cooked yet, then we can go buy some arrows and bullshit our way through here. Right? Nope. Never mind, we're cooked, we're finished. Can't do shit. No, we're not well done, and people who eat well done steak are morally inferior.
All right, back to Kakariko Village. Let's go. Let's see here. A down, up, A down, up. Really? Excuse? Alpha, I'm not using your randomizer this time. I didn't... So, when you sent me the randomizer, I had no idea how to get the randomizer to work. And this randomizer being, like, very, very basic... Well entrance can only be opened up when you play the Song of Storms in the Windmill as a child. I think I did play the Song of Storms in the Windmill as a child. Yeah, I went down there blind because I didn't have access to the Lens of Truth. So Vice Rhino is always at 8:30 Eastern. Okay. Level.
Okay. So Kakariko Village is where I technically need to be. So you thought you usually didn't get the Lens of Truth until partway through the well? Well, yeah, but I specifically went into the well blind and stupid. I need Epona's song. If I can get all the songs, then a lot of the game will open up for me. Though it does say Way of the Hero is here. Which warp songs do you have? I got Nocturne of Shadow, Requiem of Spirit, and Prelude of Light. Right? I don't have Din's Fire, so I can't do Jack here. Okay. I wonder where I need to go from here, then. I don't remember how to get on top of there. Whenever it says Way of the Hero is Kakariko, that means I need to be in Kakariko, right? Normally Lens of Truth is on Dead Hand. I mean, fuck it, we can go back down. Hey, Lower, how's it going? All right. You can't wait to go home and do arts? Is that because your lore does art? I need a key to open that door. That's cool. Son of a bitch! Okay. Interesting. Still need the lens of truth. You prefer the lens of Ligma? I'm sure you do. Okay. Let's get our orientation back. No! God, no! Fuck! Shit! Balls! Okay. Let's try that again. Fuck yeah! Fuck off! That's not what I wanted. Man. I wish that was, Cirrus, go down the hole. I have a lot of heart containers for somebody who hasn't even gotten through Jabba Jabba's belly. So question, with randomizers, when the randomizer says the path of the hero is in X location, does that mean that's the only way forward for progression, or does that just mean that's one way forward for progression? Fucking Gibdos. Sometimes it's hard required. Great. Okay. Oh boy, a rupee. Windjander, thank you for redeeming your points for an... How do I fucking gen? Oh, that has to be the most cancer thing. This has got to unlock a chest of some kind. Or did I do this whole sequence for nothing? How's it going, Dan? So I haven't started on any of my paths at all. The only one I've got that says is the one that says the path of the hero is in Kakariko Village. So I'm doing stuff in Kakariko Village. Anybody remember how I'm supposed to lower this? Bottom of the well is its own region. Need to figure out how to lower that water. I found it, Sylvie. Here we go. Oh boy. Lord gets to drink cola and play Fortnite? Yippee!
Man. We do be struggling out here, trying to figure out where the fuck to go. What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? God, I'm so tired of getting blue rupees. What was the song you got from the windmill as an adult? I don't remember. If it was just Nocturne, I'd have every reason to be upset. I don't remember where I got Nocturne. I think I got Nocturne from... Saria? There we go. Man. That doesn't help me at all. Just to let you know, the 2-key locked rooms in the middle only have Skulltulas. I still need Skulltulas, though, so it's not the worst thing in the world. Stupid parking thing.
So I wonder what rewards you'll get from the Skulltulas. I know from the stones that you'll get 2 Deku shields and 40 or 50 tokens. Fair. Ah! Okay. What are we getting here? Man, I'm okay with that. It's whatever. A like. Okay, I'm guessing this is a bomb place. There we go. You still have a link for the seed? I don't think I do. I've rebooted my computer since then. A red rupee? That doesn't help me. Let me see here. Is it this? Would it be this, Alpha Mario? Oh boy. Let's see. Okay. Let's see what we get. Doesn't help me. We've almost fully cleared out bottom of the well. How am I supposed to get in there? Side door into here. God, I hate this place. Wouldn't it suck if I clear this entire area out only to find out that not a single item for any kind of progression is located here? God, wouldn't that just be a hoot? Oh boy. Let's try this again. I stand by what I've said previously. I feel like maybe, just maybe, this is not a game played for its enjoyment. Maybe this is a game played for the suffering that it brings. Ugh. Alright, let's see what we have. Fuck yeah! Fairy bow! That's useful. Can't use it yet, but it's useful. Let's fucking go. Okay, you know what that means, right? Fuck the rest of this place. Ah, fuck, how do I do it? Oh, there's a few places I can go now, actually. Well, thank you, Superstar. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. Oh. Mido at least had a boomerang? What? Okay. Laying my head back while playing because I'm in pain. Let me see. Saria's song was... Oh, that helps a little bit. Silver gauntlets will be good. That'll help out a ton. Also, is it just me, or is it very hard to get items to drop now? Each grass or pot has their own spawn rates. So, like, is that why I haven't gotten any bombs or anything from grass? But fair, Superstar Earth. The Nubian says, having fun? I'm not gonna lie. I have a splitting headache. I'm actually kind of tempted to take a short nap before doing the rest of the stream with Rhino. Just so that my brain can, like, function. Yeah, I think that's gonna be what I do. For 1 day, 17 hour, 40 minutes. Alright. My body is telling me rest. So we're gonna rest for a little bit. We'll be back on stream here in about an hour or so. See you all in a little bit.